So, I'm a little bit upset. So, God, rule number one, when you stream, make sure you're actually streaming before you start. I'm a little bit upset. So, rule number one. Okay, so it's been like 30 minutes and I thought I was streaming this whole time, but hey, I guess it's an upside for y'all because I've got like most of the nonsensical rant out and we don't have to wait as long for this stuff. Which I don't know. I try something a little bit different this time for the colors and stuff. And plus, it's been a while, so I guess I'll mix some things up. But I was just talking about, long story short, like what me and my parents do for Christmas. Um, I usually get my dad a bottle of spicy water. Not really his choice, just I get him something random. And my mom, we figure it out. If I'm unlucky enough, I'll probably get a six coffee maker this year. But um, I don't really use coffee makers. I use French presses or I just boil it on the stove. I got a strainer and just like pour it into. But anyway, still got my semi unsensical messy room. And I know people probably wonder, like, why don't you just clean your room? I got issues, man. It's not that important to me. And it's like, it is important. Oh, yes, it's definitely important when you have nothing else to do. But I've got so many things to do all the time, which I don't know I can still fit it in there. Um, I I I gotta keep maintenance on with my house. I got house chores to do and whatever mess my cat is causing and I'm just gonna make her own room. So I don't know what to do with her anymore. She's just how you have a cat and if, they poop outside the litter box, it's like, oh well it's because you gotta clean the litter box more. It's like she's become a drama mama of sorts. It's like, I have used my box. It's like, okay, you can bury it. I have. Now I shall proceed to using the floor just outside until that one piece is removed. And I can remove it. And her reaction? Hmm. I can smell it. I suspect there may still be some in there. And if not, I'm not going to take the chance. I will continue to use the floor. It's like, no, kitty, please. So I'm just gonna get her own like little room thing in there, and I hate doing it like this because I don't want to put her in one room for the whole day, like while I'm at work. But what I'm probably gonna do is like make her own little room and like put her in there during the day, unless she wants to go outside, because sometimes she'll spend the whole day outside. If she chooses outside, I'll let her out, and if not, it's like, hey, you're staying in your room, and her room's gonna be connected to like the back door of the house, so it's like I gotta go to this one room, which it's like its own little closed off room because you got a door to go into it and then another door to go outside. Um, I'll probably make that into her room. So then in the morning when I go in, it's like, no, you're not going in the house. It's like, you staying in here or are you going outside? Because she follows me everywhere, so she's gonna go in there, and she can make her determination there. And if not, it's like, okay, well, I'm leaving for the day. You're staying in here. And don't get me wrong, she'll have her litter box, and like I said, it's like an 8 by 8 room, so it's not small, and it's got AC, got heat, it's got everything. It could be a bedroom of sorts. There's just no fan in there, so just keep like the little fan. But anyway, I'm going on a rant here. Um, I just want to talk about again, I guess some thoughts. I've got a few things in the works I want to do. I know my channel is my channel, and there's absolutely zero consistency with it. It's been that way. It'll probably always be that way. I don't know. But I figured I would make two more channels coming up in the future. Maybe three. And I'm not gonna be like posting loads of content. It's gonna be small stuff. This will still be like my main channel. Um, but I want to do a second channel for these little projects that I want to do because I want it to be completely separate because it's something I'm trying to educate myself on more so I can have more fun because I didn't realize how inexpensive things had gotten for I guess this field of hobby. Just don't get me wrong, it's still money to people, but compared to my other hobbies, it's far cheaper. Building computers is very expensive. Um, and you're not always guaranteed to get a return on them. So instead of spending 800 to $2,500, I figure I can make like some modules or like electronics or electronic projects. You know what I mean? Stuff like breadboards and whatnot, and just learn as I go. Because years ago, I mean, I guess COVID's part of it too. Things were so expensive. But now it's like I can get 100 like UV LEDs for like $6 on Amazon. And I don't care if they're cheap, they're just for fun projects or even making some proof of concept so I can make some things. There's a lot of things I want to make. I got plenty of craft products, so many craft products, stuff for like epoxy, silicones, leather. I mean, you name it, art wise or craft wise, I pretty much have most of it, not all of it. Um, I got two 3D printers. One small, I guess the bed's like that, like a foot by a foot. It's a Ender Pro 3. And then I think I want to have one from Elegoo. I think it's Elegoo or it's Creality. I can't remember. It's one of the two. But it's got like a way bigger bed. It's like a 2 foot by 2 foot. It's so much bigger. I don't know. It's like closer to 18 inches. I don't know. I didn't measure it. But it's cool. I haven't used my 3D printers in a while, but I'm thinking about getting a resin printer too. But I can use a 3D printer to at least get the proof of concept for some things that I want to make. And I don't know. I guess I'll make that like my second channel, and I can still post my nonsensical stuff on here. While on my second channel, I can post those projects so I can just like streamline that channel for just that stuff, and it can help me keep track of things too. Then I don't know. This third channel I'm look thinking of is just my rant with politics because I know a lot of people don't want to go to a creator and instead suddenly start seeing like, oh, now they're posting political stuff. And I get it. And the people that do want to see it, I want them to only see that because I've seen on other accounts that I've made and other things that I've done in social media that people come and they go, "Oh wow, you're really this, you're really that," and then when you post something else, they're like, "Oh my god, I don't like your channel no more," or "I don't like your profile," or "I don't like this." It's like what? And it's like, well, you posted this and now you're seeing this. It's like, no, you're only seeing some of the stuff that I post and you like it, but you don't like the other stuff. That's fine. So I don't want to like mix the two because some people go to channels specifically only to see politics, and other people just want to avoid it. And I'm the same way, and I completely understand. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just do this the right way and just make it its own independent channel. And let me just get something very, very clear when it comes to politics. I'm hated by both sides. I don't think there should be two sides. I think there should be individual per perspectives. Yeah, perspectives. Um, so it's like, so you agree we should get rid of the babies? I'm like, I believe there's certain times. Oh, you're one of them. You must hate guns too. It's like, oh no, I love them. It's like, wait, what are you? It's like, I a person? Happy? But I don't know. It's like, who did you vote for? It's like, why does that matter? Who do you side with? I don't like anybody in politics. Why? Well, short answer, they don't know you exist. They don't care. And when you really look at the scheme of things, you're just getting used. And it's so deep to go into that most people don't understand it. They still think it's, oh, well, I seen this one movie and it was just like that. It's nothing like that's just the script. You're falling into the fairy tale they're feeding you. Stop it. Put the poison down. Uh, but I mean, in all honesty, I can just say this with politics, and this is one belief that's a little bit psychotic, but it's fun to enjoy. That's kind of like how I want to make this political channel, just as a real offshoot of what people usually see, you know? I know every time you're scrolling, depending on what side you're on, you hear, Orange Man did this, Orange Man bad, Orange Man, Orange Man, ah, get the rope for Orange Man. It's like, God, can you give me another perspective? You know, and it's like, Sleepy Man bad. Sleepy Man mixes words up on teleprompter. Sleepy Man, Sleepy Man, Sleepy Man. It's like, I don't care. Can we talk about something productive? It's like, okay. Ah, they're both in Ukraine. It's like, why are we there? Because you know what the Russian guy is doing, right? It's like, what's he doing? Well, the TV said, ah, you're censored television. We are not censored. Okay, I'll give you some head pats. You'll grow up one day. Yeah, because we're not like other countries. Our government doesn't lie to us ever, and they obviously don't talk to the media and use them to hypnotize you because you're so glued to a screen, right? They don't lie to you. They're all honest. All the politicians are so honest, and so are the outlets that you know help fund them because they're nice people. And none of those people have no reason to lie to you, so they give you all that information for free because they just love you. But anyway, you know, why pick a side when you can just go, hey, guys, can we all like back up and just like, what are these guys doing again? Well, there's stuff going on in China, so we got to take them down. Like what? Well, they said the guy over there, he's doing this. And have you been there? Do you know people there? Have you talked to them? Because I hear otherwise. Well, they said, and I heard that everyone in America is fat. But is that true? I heard that every place you go to in the South or the southern states of America, they're all riding four-wheelers and horses, and you can't understand what they're saying because they live in the rural age of man. And then they come to Austin and they're like, oh, this is nice. And all the Californians, Floridians, and New Yorkers are like, hey guys, we should take our billions of dollars and we should go down to Texas. Why? Isn't that like the Cal State? And they're like, no, 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 come check out Austin. And then they find Dallas and then they find Fort Worth. And they're like, hey, this might actually be a really cool place. Ooh, El Paso. Hmm. Ooh, this is nice. Fancy tacos. And they find Houston and they're like, oh my God, is this Florida? uh, but no, that's more along the lines of how I want to make the content. Not really just like tearing anybody down, but just to have some humor with it. You know, there's always doom, gloom, and dread when it comes to politics, especially in today's modern time. So, yeah, that's kind of something I want to get into, just to have some fun and have something to look back on. It's weird. I don't know, but it'll be easier for me to get out things that I want to get out. Because I talk to people all the time and they're just like, you should go speak. I'm like, I sound like a crazy person. What are you talking about? Eee. Drop my brush. But yeah, I just want to do that. Do a political channel and do oh man, I almost forgot. I have everything written down. Um, yeah, my little project channel. So I figured that'd be cool. Um, I was recommended like reading or like ASMR, and I don't know. I think my voice sounds terrible, and somebody might be in the chat. Oh, your voice is great. Eh, I don't believe it. More likely, it's not. So, oh God, why is this quality so bad? At least on my screen, it looks good. I don't know if it's good here. I don't know. I'm still learning a lot more about these things, but oh wait, no, is that it? I don't know. I don't know. It looks. I don't know. Anyway, so whether it's good, bad, I'm not really too worried about it. But yeah, I like making jokes more about political issues because there's not really much you can change. And at the end of the day, you don't have to participate in politics. And I've always been somebody to advocate participating, so that you at least have a word. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. They're gonna follow whatever plans they got. You're not truly included. It's just to gauge where you're at so that when they commit to their plans, they can know what to tell you to convince you. Learn how to, I guess, move the field around so that it works the way they want without upsetting anybody and actually encouraging them to participate. So, I want to start a new mining company. I found some resources in some real mineral rich areas and I would like to mine them. I gotta get a good price and I need somebody to fund it. Guys, I have a deal. We can be self sustained, we can get away, we can make cheaper prices for these products, and honestly, we can cut down on emissions too. We should start local mining companies and new processing ways to process that stuff because it'll make jobs and everyone's like, yeah, and it's like, cool, now I can open up my mining company. It's like, you really want to go for those metals? Like, oh no, that's just to subsidize all the stuff I'm doing for my gold mines. And then I'll sell the gold to the people later on. I don't know. But again, that's boring stuff for a lot of people, and I completely understand, so it's not something I want to put on this channel. And I just want to use this channel again for like the same stuff I've been doing, just spontaneous weird stuff. It's whatever. But I would really like to have that project channel. That's my main thing. I really want that project channel because it's going to help me mostly. And I want to make that channel the way I would want it to be is if I was looking for these projects myself, which they're not going to be great quality. I mean, face the facts. Most of the I guess content I make, I just do on my own, and I don't know a lot about editing. I don't know a lot about this, so now kind of just I'm really kind of trying to start enjoying just the stream thing, and I'll just do that and figure it out. I don't know. Um, I know people are using AI. I'll probably use it to help me like edit and how to go about doing things, so I can get stuff done. That'd probably be about it, but I'm not gonna use it like to alter my videos. You know what I mean? If I needed to like create me some shorts, yeah, I guess that's okay. But I'm not gonna do like the voiceover stuff and all that. It's whatever. To each their own. But I'll more or less use it in just like assisting, I guess, editing or helping me plot out stuff. But I don't know. I don't know, guys. And as much as I would like to get into it more, I still have a day job. I'm busy. I have things I have to do in life. So I can just leave it like that. Anyway, I'm gonna start with this makeup because that's why we're here. At least this time, and hearing my rant. And I have an old costume outfit I haven't tried in a while that I want to put back on and try again. So I'm gonna do that. But honestly, I probably said it before. Why haven't I cleaned my room? There's so many more things I'm doing on the side that I need to get done, and honestly, that's not that important. It's one of those things like or I said, I threw one cosplay jacket that way, and then another, and then another, and then I had like a box, a basket of extra clothes, and they're like my guyish more. I don't really care about clothes back there, so just kind of pushed it there. But um, yeah, I want to do this makeup. It's probably not a good idea to do when trying on clothes. But in my closet here, I've got a bag full of clothes, and it's not like a little bag. I mean, it's like a bag of clothes. And then I got like a storage container of more clothes. Those are guy clothes, so I'll probably check those out later. Um, and then I got like a nice fat suitcase of clothes, and then I got like a whole chest, like a foot locker type chest thing full of clothes in my closet. It's just clothes, more clothes. And I still have my clothes over here and this. And I just really want to cut it down. And I don't know. A lot of it's stuff I really don't need. It's just like, oh, this would look cool for this and that. And I should really narrow it down and just, either donate or sell the rest. But I'll figure it out. But yeah, honestly, I guess I can just start with the makeup and then I'll pull out one of these container of the attire and pull it out, and then we start going through them, and I can start trying them on, and we'll talk about it, or not. I don't know. So I did want to do a lot of this earlier, but my day kind of got shortened and ruined. Uh, Long story short, I got like all I was supposed to stream Friday. Told I had to go into work Saturday. That was kind of a bummer. But I went to work, helped out. I know they really need it. They really do. I mean, we got a lot of stuff going on. So I was like, okay, I can still get most of my weekend out of the way. And I got all my grocery shopping out of the way. I got like some of my Christmas stuff out of the way. But then I was getting like some stuff to maintenance, like my motorcycle. And I guess I just went all the way back to my truck, and I'm like, okay, cool, threw all this in there, filtered this and funnel and that and cat food, and I guess I didn't grab the oil that was sitting there in one of the thingies with the bag, and I left and nothing was said, so I called Walmart. I do not like going to Walmart, but the few things I do go for is the only things I actually save money on. Cat food and oil. I'm sorry. Just I don't know. It's actually changing, so I might start going other places. That's really all I'll ever go for. But now it's not worth it because I'll probably do a rant on it later. But long story short, yes, Walmart is getting stolen from, but don't think that they won't steal from you because they'll definitely try if given the opportunity. Because I left the oil there. I called and they were like, click every time. I can hear them pick up and then they would just hang up. So I called like 7 times. I'm like, I'm getting through. I'm not going back up there. Um, Again, long story short, things got heated. They got really, really rude. Um, it was a nonsensical thing. I had to go all the way back to the store. And then they didn't do any of the things they talked about. Again, I'll do this in a whole nother story. But it was too much. It was a headache. I'm like, I'm not going through this again. This is terrible. And I understand they're not paid very well. So I get it. I get it. It's fine. And I don't know. There's not much I can do. So, the heck is this light doing? Move this stand. This is my other deal for my other camera. I haven't for now here. This is the one I use for my sleep stream. I got like 6 of these things. I got another one I want to try out. It's got the whole remote for pictures and everything. And I'll see. And I got like a whole full light setup for pictures, and I don't know. It's in my other room. I was gonna use for a studio, but I decided I'll probably just do that in this room because I it just seemed too doomy and gloomy in the other room. So I figured I'd stay here. But I guess for now I can figure out these little color schema I'm gonna do, which honestly I'm thinking like green and white, and then I'll put on this outfit I used to have and I'll do a color palette for I'll figure it out. But yeah, let's get started. So don't lose your makeup. 'Cause I have this box over here where I have all my designated like nice stuff that I've bought. And I threw some of it in this thing and I almost lost some of it. So, well, not lost of it. I misplaced it. I couldn't find it. But then I have a whole lot of stuff that was not only like donated to me, but I got for like cheap and deals and all this other stuff. But I just keep it to the side over there. I should really go through it. And we'll probably go through it one day. I don't know, probably next weekend, depending on what happens. Just like sort through it so we can see all the mystical things that I've gotten over like the past year and a half, 2 years, something like that. But I still have my go-tos, so I'm gonna get those. Got my concealer. What's it say? Where did it go? Guess I forgot about this. Oh, hey, look, another camera. Oh, this one's a cheap one. I should really keep this up here just in case for a backup. Actually, oh yeah, it's got the right size fittings. I could probably try it. Yeah, and then we got. So I think this is foundation. Fondente. But yeah, it's foundation. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, more. That's older polished out. I forgot I even had this. I don't even. I don't even think I've used it. Yeah, I don't think I've used it, but I've definitely lost the brush at some point. Maybe I did use it once. I don't remember. Bum, 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 bum. Oh God, what is this? Oh, that is so bad. I guess that's not too bad though. I don't know what happened, but how does that happen? Okay, so this is like top coat for your nails. And like I guess it's spilled out. around the edges. It's still good inside there, so it's not like I lost the whole bottle. But look at that. I mean, what is that? How does that happen? Well, I know how that happens. The smallest little crack comes out and but it didn't ruin anything. Surprisingly, even this container got it in. Just nothing. There's nothing really on. Oh well, there's some. No, that came right off. Can I get it off of this? Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, I guess got what I need out of there for that. Put that down there. Okay, so more than likely gonna go with this. There's no like real names for the colors on these. These were like a small little variety pack, and this isn't like crazy nail polish. Like I can just peel it off if I need to. It's easy to remove. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna probably try these. It's kind of like more of like a beige color. But if there's a white in here, I'll probably go for white. I should have it. I kind of want to put this behind me just to make this a little easier. Yes, I use a boot box. Because see, if you got boot boxes, then you know the box is gonna be tough. I should really just put a table behind me, but in my mystical bag of clips, every color variety I need. Yeah, it's 150 piece, and I think most of them I get four of like the same color, and then only a few of them are like three, something like that. But it's a lot of colors. I like the assortment. I've had it for a couple of years, so it works. And let me see. I believe I've messed up. I put some of the free makeup I got in here, which so I guess I need to sort some of it out. Like, oh, well, this one's probably bad now. Maybe. Well, this was some concealer, but it kind of looks like it went solid. It didn't really match me. It was a little bit too dark, but it looks like it's solid now. Maybe. Nope, it's still goopy. I can honestly probably throw like a lighter base into this and fix the tone. I don't know. I'll figure something out. And then I have like this concealer. It's like more of an orange. I haven't opened it up yet. So, but yeah, I get like all sorts of crazy stuff for like free, man. But if you're wondering like, "Oh, where do you get it?" Just random stuff. It's I don't know. I think people know more about me than I know about myself, so I'm kind of sketched about it. Um, like I got some containers of like this moisturizer, and I turned them down like, "No, no, no, I don't want them. I don't want them." And it was like 200 of them. And I was like, "No, no, no, no. Okay, I'll take one." They're like, "Here, take two." I'm like, fine. They're like, take four. I'm like, okay, I'll take four. They're like, do you want more? I'm like, no, 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 thank you. And it's been like a year, and they were offering me two cases, and I think like each case had like 200 in it. Turns out each one of those containers was $75. I kind of messed up there. That's a lot of money, man. Think about that. 100 of them. $7,000. 7,500. I would have had a 15,000. Am I doing my math right? Yeah, I would have had a $15,000 case. That's just shocking to me. So it's either this is some real high value stuff or some really overpriced stuff. Which honestly, the comparative generic version of it, it's sold on Amazon, and people say it's not as good, but the good stuff's only slightly better, and it costs $10. So why not? And I know the difference. It's actually relating to it, but yeah, it is better technically on paper, but it's gonna do you just as good. You either have to be a lot older to really notice, I guess, with worse skin, or just be super picky. But yeah, I don't know. I just get like a lot of free stuff. But back to what I was doing. Whoa. Ooh, this one actually looks pretty cool. I forgot I had like a gray. What the hell happened to this one? I mean, it's still good. It's Maybelline. It's still fresh. Not really sure what happened to it, but it got like scraped or something. So I don't know. Like I said, I had this might have came from the bag that I have. It's like I got a bag in a box. I don't know. I have a lot. When I say it's a lot, it's a lot. And then there's some where they're like, "Oh, it fell into mud, so we don't want it." It's like, "What's wrong with it?" Nothing. It's just dirty. You look at it, you're like, "Okay, just rinse it off." And some stuff I don't even know why I accepted, but it's okay. Look, look, more random stuff that I didn't even know what I was accepting. I don't even know what this is. It says eye sticks. I don't know. It might be it. It might be an eyeliner. I'm pretty sure it's an eyeliner, but got some glossy stuff. It's crazy. People are like, man, I wish I had all that. It's like I don't even know what to do with half of this. Same thing with like my clothes. Like I don't even know what to do with half of them. Like this was cool. I know I one of these are broke. Oh yeah, yeah, this is the broken one. These ones were given to me. Um, this little Alice stuff, Alice in Wonderland. It's like, but the color's not right. I I can't remember what it's for. But yeah. Oh well. A lot of stuff. Dude, look, see more. More. This is not stuff that I like personally need or want. A lot of the stuff that I got for free, like I said, doesn't really match me, but I don't know. I can maybe make it work or whatever. But hey, who's gonna complain about all the wild like free stuff they get? So do you see how red this is? Yeah, I'll probably actually use this. This I've been looking for a while. I need to look at like the back of one of my teeth, and I didn't even know I had it in here. It's with my makeup. Okay, yeah, I think that's everything. Hold on. Okay, so I got some stuff for blush to mix in, and I got my color palette. So we'll figure that out. Where's it at? Oh, okay. So this is the brush that I was looking for, but this is the brush I thought I seen. But I guess I can use this one too. This one's a lot softer and more movable, and this one's like tighter for cleaning out. So always have both. Always have both. Always have both. White and black. Hmm. Honestly, I don't think any of these would match for what I'm planning on doing. But these are lip stains, so I'm gonna try these with this outfit. With these two, this green and white. Shouldn't really work, but I don't know for what I'm going for. But we'll try it. I usually go with like this nice red or like this like hard magenta red. I think they're both cool. Actually, surprisingly, the camera actually makes them look, yeah, about right there, about what color they really are. Yeah. But yeah, we'll go with one of these two. Um, one's like a violet and one's like a deep violet. So I wouldn't say purple, but more violet. So let me see. Mm, maybe. Yeah, I'll probably go with the deep violet on this one. Nah, nah. I'll go with the light one first. Yeah, I also have other colors too, so like a lighter pink, and then there's more of like a purplish tinge on this one, I think. Yeah. Well, all stuff I got from Amazon. Because they got decent stuff. But I don't exactly. Yeah, I don't exactly have a purple polish, but I guess this like kind of comes close. So I might end up using it for this. It hasn't been mixed in a while, so go ahead and give it a good mix. Had to fix my light. Yeah. Give it a swirl. But yeah, I've kind of like fallen down this deep rabbit hole that once you're like so deep in the forest, you admire the forest and you're like, you're you're talking crap about the forest the whole way down. Like, look at the bricks, look at the trees, look at those birds, and you're like, well, these birds are weird. And then you get so far down the path, you're like, actually, these roads are actually kind of cool, but I would never live here. This is so weird. And then you get all the way deep into the forest where when you look back, you don't even know how to get back to where you started. You don't even know how you got into this forest, let alone why you came in the first place. And you look around, you're like, actually, this is kind of nice. I want to stay here. And same thing with like the whole makeup thing. It's like, why am I doing this again? Well, you've been doing it, and hmm, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, let's go. I think I've yapped long enough. It's been like 45 minutes. So with all the grand introduction stuff out of the way, guess I can get started here. I got my little mirror light mount to go. We can get started. Let me check this lighting. Move that a little bit. Come on. Well, that's one way to throw a light. Let's see. I dropped it, caught it, only lost a little bit, picked it to save it, and still lost it. Okay, it's cool. Only two of them fell out. So we'll put that back in there. Shouldn't go nowhere. So, got my gloss. Got the polish. Got the brushes for the palettes. Almost lost the brushes for the palettes. And for everything else. The holy grail of movable stuff. Ish. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Over here playing around. This thing does a lot. So found this magical bag of Skittles, by the way. Side note. Oh look, guitar picks. Perfect, right? The aesthetic stuff. No, I don't want to lose these. Okay. Eyeliners. You look at people and you're like, oh, you have makeup on. It's like, yeah, it's like, oh, that must be so easy. It's like, no, it's so many steps. Oh, you're a guy. It's like, no, it's still so many steps. Foundation, concealer. All right. So now, Akira. Just blasted with light. There we go. It's just the browser and me. Okay, yeah, like she looks like she's going through it. Where is it at? Okay, so yeah, she looks like she's going through it. What is this? What is that? I don't know if it's like an implant or if like she got thrown down a flight of the stairs and she's the victim. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Um, that's actually kind of annoying. I didn't realize this whole time I was getting no sound. So, hey, if you made it this far and now you've got sound again, because I set up a new, I guess, thing on my OBS just for like doing makeup so that the camera's set up right. I forgot to put audio in there. So, hey, if you made it this far and now you've got sound again, because I set up a new, I guess, thing on my OBS just for like doing makeup so the camera's set up right. Sucks. I've been ranting this whole time, but hey, at least we're this far in, right? So, but hey, sucks. I've been ranting this whole time, but hey, at least we're this far in, right? What can I do about it? That probably means when I talked about the pastries, nobody heard anything. Well, hey, at least we're not too far into this. We're almost 2 hours in. That's terrible. Maybe I can reclip and re-upload the video just from this part and go on. But oh well. We're moving on to the eyeliner. So we'll go to the eyeliner, put that on. I'm still telling you, dude, like the camera sucks. Like maybe I can reclip and re-upload the video just from this part and go on. Like I don't know. Maybe it's just lighting. Go to the eyeliner, put that on. I'm still telling you, dude, like the camera sucks. The camera makes like the dark come out dark, but like right here in the mirror, it's pretty nice and warm. I don't know. Maybe it's just lighting. I'm sure it is because usually I don't like this type of lighting, and it's here. It's okay, I guess. The camera makes like the dark come out dark, but like right here in the mirror, it's pretty nice and warm. I don't know, like, because this is like a warm light I have up here, but it looks a lot wider, I guess you'd say, on my screen. My other screen, it looks semi okay, but the quality is just not there. It still looks weird. I don't know. I guess I need like a color correction for what I'm posting. I don't know. But right here, like real in-person lighting, I like it. I like it at least, but you know, what can I do, right? Like, boom. See, like that looks blue and this is white over here. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. There's the mix of light. Just, that's it. Super bright. I could put it right there. It's okay. Yeah, it works. But now, quit stalling and move on to this. Every time I'm blinded, just need a subtle amount of light. Quit stalling and move on to this. Every time I'm blinded, just need a subtle amount of light. Honestly, like the liquid liner stuff works a lot better. But I guess anybody trying to save $1 could get this. Honestly, like the liquid liner stuff works a lot better. But I guess anybody trying to save $1 could get this. And yeah, I could have probably bought liquid liner, but I've never bought it just because I don't know. I really probably should though. And yeah, I could have probably bought liquid liner, but I've never bought it just because I don't know. I really probably should though. I just can't believe my stream had like no audio for like an hour. I just can't believe my stream had like no audio for like an hour. Oh, we're getting there. Mm, we're getting there. Yo, yo, yo. Ah, I forgot how crappy this is. I should have really brought in like a dish of lotion or water. Lotion works really good. You just dip the smallest amount, and it helps it glide a lot better. But you can use water, but then it kind of like dries out and makes it weird. But so lotion works good. Or water. Lotion works really good. You just dip the smallest amount, and it helps it glide a lot better. But you can use water, but then it kind of like dries out and makes it weird. So lotion works good. Now, what I can say is that, like, if you're close up and in person looking at this, you're like, hey, your makeup's a little bit. It's like, well, yeah, of course. Now, what I can say is that, like, if you're close up and in person looking at this, you're like, hey, your makeup's a little bit. Well, yeah, of course. So- yeah, they're not exactly perfect, but again, it's okay. Could be better. Haven't done this in a while. Really haven't. I really should do this more often. They're not exactly perfect, but again, it's okay. Could be better. Haven't done this in a while. Really haven't. I really should do this more often. So weird. It's like one goes up, one goes down, but over here, they're fine. Oh, I guess from this angle, they're not too bad. Okay, so now I get to touch in the white. Usually I'd brush the white in first, but I can't remember how I did it on the corner of my eyes before. Now I get to touch in the white. Usually I'd brush the white in first, but I can't remember how I did it on the corner of my eyes before. Okay, that one's in. I can do this one. Oh, I need to bring this black down a little bit more on this side. That one's in. I can do this one. Alright, so I put that away. And then honestly, I'm probably gonna finish this up, and when I'm done, I'm gonna go get me something to drink. Honestly, I'm probably gonna finish this up. And maybe something to eat, but more than likely, I'm gonna just get something to drink. I'm gonna go get me something to drink. And maybe something to eat, but more than likely, I'm gonna just get something to drink. Oh no, my alarm. I did not realize it was that late already. But anyway, still going. I'm not finishing. I'll probably go for like 2 more hours before I finish everything up because I definitely want to do some of these clothes. So now that that's done, this is done. Move this here, move this over here. I should have went a little darker up here, but okay, it's fine. It works. You know, I'm not exactly complaining. This is okay. You know. Except for the lip stain, it looks okay on camera. But like if you look, it's like very uneven on tone. But as for everything else, it's like it's not really working. Okay, where is it? That's done on there. Come on, alarm, go away. That's done on there. Come on, alarm, go away. That's done there. Yeah, ever so lightly go under my white line. I usually do a shorter line than this, but ever so lightly go under my white line. I usually do a shorter line. Like this eye here is usually how I do it. This is what I got on this eye, so clear it off just a tad bit. Like this eye here is usually how I do it. This is what I got on this eye, so clear it off just a tad bit. Okay, I mean, I guess that more or less works. I guess at least for what I need, huh? Okay, I mean, I guess that more or less works. I guess at least for what I need, huh? I should have probably just kept the white dots out. Oh well. Works out. Works fine by me. Looks terrible. But I should have probably just kept the white dots out. Oh well. Works out. Works fine by me. Looks terrible. But now, just a small amount of blush. I usually have like a normal. It's not normal. A natural light blush mark over my nose, so I'll add that back. Cheek blush, it's like okay, I guess. But I usually don't go for it. Just a small amount of blush. I usually have like a normal. I don't remember the full color on this palette, but if I remember, I think this should work. I don't remember the full color on this palette, but if I remember, I think this should work. Alright. Honestly, I think it's just like with how bright everything is. It looks really eh. This lighting here is perfect. Like for my mirror, I'm happily satisfied with this. More than happily satisfied with this. Like this looks terrible. I guess on this screen it's okay. You know what? I'm gonna move it over to this screen over here and see how it looks. This is like my worst of the monitors. Okay, well the color on this one looks a little bit better. On this screen it's okay. You know what? I'm gonna move it over to this screen over here and see how it looks. But I don't know. I guess every screen there's something wrong. I guess everything just looks better in person. Copium, man, copium. Extreme amounts of copium. That's absolutely what's going on, right? But as of like this right here, if someone's like, "Hey, we're going out," cool, I'd go out with it. I know on this screen it looks so flooded with like lighting, I guess, on my screen. And then on this screen it looks blurry, and on that screen, I don't know. You know what? I'll pull it up on my phone. Then I'll know for sure. I probably won't know much for sure. Let me see. You know what? I'll pull it up on my phone. Then I'll know for sure. I probably won't know much for sure. Well, it seems like the audio picks up way better because it's picking up my feedback over here. Let me see. Turn it sideways. Turn it sideways. All right, it's running 720p. Well, it seems like the audio picks up way better because it's picking up my feedback over here. Yeah, it's a lot lower quality, I guess, on my phone. The lighting's still different even on my phone. It's just so weird. But overall, I'm almost guaranteed and pretty confident it's not really just my lighting. I'm pretty sure it's my camera too because I'm using an older GoPro, which I've used for a long time, and I just don't know what to trust to upgrade with that's not gonna like break the bank. Like like I do understand like hey I should probably go out and well I probably shouldn't. I should go out and spend like $500 to $600 on a DSLR or something similar. Or, you know what I mean? Just to kind of like get in there and just make something good for the camera. Because I would like a better quality. Because like this through obviously your mirror is gonna be the best thing because it's a mirror. But I like I'm like lighting's great, quality looks good. You know it's decent enough. Makeup isn't perfect, but it'll work. You know. But on the screen, it's like whatever my GoPro's picking up, it's kind of weird. And don't get me wrong, on stream it's still fine, but it's like it still has this lack of quality. Honestly, watching it on my phone through YouTube, it kind of looks like it seems like it's an even lower quality. Because, like, obviously mirror's great, but on OBS, it looks kind of bad, but it's still okay. But when I'm actually watching it over here on YouTube, it's not like okay, so actually a little bit better on this screen, but it's still nothing like what I figured it'd be in person. But on my phone, still, it's like very pixelated. I know it generally runs 720p because that's around what most people have anyway, or people who aren't like premium subscribers. I think they can only do 720p. I don't know. I know a lot of people are like losing perks they had. I I have premium. I just don't like ads on my music, so it's kind of like a double benefit. But hey, I guess it is however it's gonna be, right? But yeah, that works. Dull this a bit. A little bit of this. I should probably just put my phone down. Come on. So that's pretty much done. I didn't even have to use these, so that's cool. All right, so I'm gonna put my makeup back in my makeup box. Okay, so we'll get all this over here. That's there, that's there. This goes here. What's up, my guys? You think you're a woman? You don't look like a woman. I never said I was. It's okay, sir. I understand you're going through things, and you're like Dang, I like him. Right. Imagine showing up like to traffic court like this. Like, what are they gonna say? What are they gonna say? Like, I identify as an automobile. Cars don't hurt people. People hurt people. And a car driving a car can't hurt people. So let me let me go make my drink and I'll be back. So come on, come on. I guess that'll work. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Do that. It's cold. It's cold. Oh, yeah. I've got one. Haven't seen these bad boys in a while. But honestly, cranberries. Boom. All right. Well, now that that's done, I can go ahead and close this and try on these clothes now. Well, I guess I gotta do this, but to be honest, I could probably do nails on another day because everything did start kind of late because I had a lot to do today. I really wanted to start this stream at like 2 p.m., but I was barely getting to the grocery store after leaving work around 2. So I really wasn't planning to go to work either. So, I mean, it wasn't intentional, but they needed help. And, I'm not going to say no. I tell everybody, and regardless of how they treat me, I'm it's kind of a bad take, but it's probably a better mental take. Um, you're not an employee anywhere you go. At the very least, you are a a business offer. That's what you are, or you're a business person or an entrepreneur, however you want to see yourself. Just have some sanity in that you're on hard times and you're settling for a contract that gives you set amount of pay, and you have some sort of agreements. And if you look at it that way, you're like, okay, well, it's not too bad. But a positive way to look at it is when you get hired, you're not an employee. An employee is a guy they don't like, they don't care for, they'll replace you. So anytime it says all employees to the floor or something like that, say you work at McDonald's, and I'm gonna keep this short. You don't come, like, hey, you need to come, like, oh, I apologize, I just heard employees and it didn't click. Well, you're an employee, aren't you? Well, I kind of see myself as a partner, in my eyes, so I'm a partner with your company. So I just didn't, maybe it will or won't. Maybe they'll just want to abuse you more because they're like, oh, look, he can do more. Let's get him. And it's like, okay, well, that's fine because at the same time, you're like, yeah, we got him. In reality, you can turn it around because you can go, hey, I got you. Because now you got your hands so deep into me that you don't want to let go. You're like, yeah, I got you. And I'm just like, yep, yes, you do. You do got me. And I'm going to abuse you and make you do so much work. Is it a lot of work? It's like, I'm going to try to keep you here for 3, 4, 5, if I can, 10 years. And I'll figure it out. It's like, oh. So where do I sign? So you're saying I'm guaranteed some employment, is what you're saying? No, no, I can fire you at any time. Yes, you can. Absolutely. So 10 years, you said, huh? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna get you for 10. I didn't say that I could fire you at any time. You could be here gone tomorrow. We're gonna need you next year. So it's like we're like, I'm not gonna let them abuse me. He's like, no. Let them abuse you a little bit, because then they're gonna hold on to you a little tighter, and you get a little bit more job security. I'm not just saying like just throw yourself under the bus, but at the same time, it's like don't let yourself get killed. by just trying to have a way to make income. Because if you do that, then you might end up hurting yourself, and that's why my hair looks weird. Yeah, there it goes. But yeah, I need to get more of like a soft lotion for my hair. I'm not really sure. But I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna keep it short. Like, you know, they tell you to go get a job and walk in there like you're the boss. It's like, oh, you think you're better than us? Okay, yeah. Hey, yeah, run him through for like 2 weeks, take half of his pay, and then just run him out the door. Make him think twice. And we're like, and then what? And then try to withhold his last check after we throw him out and let him complain. So other people can see that and get scared. And you're sitting back like, yeah, 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 do that, do that. Teach us a lesson on how we can stay here longer. you know, and again, I'm not saying throw your life away and uh, jump into what do you want to call it? A life contract where like if you miss a day of work, it's gonna just like beat the hell out of you. Cause like that's not the whole intention of it. It's just keeping a well balanced scale of sacrifice. It's like, well, I'm sacrificing my labor, but yeah, you're also sacrificing your time, and you're sacrificing emotional stability, mental stability. And I know that there's things people wave off, but I don't care how tough you are or what you think or what you say. Why are you working? Most of y'all are motivated because you don't want to lose your house, or for one of the biggest cases, you want to be able to feed your kids and take care of your kids, which that's fine. So you'll do anything to take care of those people. You're not just gonna walk out on the household, although some people do. Um, but you're sacrificing time with your family. So you're sacrificing experience. It's not coming back. You can dwell on, man, yeah, when Timmy was 8 years old and I was 32. Oh, yeah. And then, you're 54, Timmy's grown up, and, you're like, hey, we should go fishing. It's like, yeah, sure, Dad, let's go fishing. You go fishing. It's like, you want me to tie your hook? It's like, Dad, do you not see this badass rig I got here? Look, it's launch cannon, and shoot it off. And it's like, oh man, my son, he's done so much. Then it hits you. It's like, oh, I'll never be able to tie his hook again, ever. Yeah, no, that's never happening ever again. That thing you're reminiscing on, the wanting to come back, it's not a hope for a future of what the past was. It's you realizing this will never come ever again. There is no going back. So when you go, oh, I'm going to skip that party and go get a few more hours in at work, do realize, yeah, you might need that money, but you can sacrifice some of that money and go live your life. And that kind of tells your employer too, like, yeah, I'll let you abuse me, but at the same time, I'm still going to go live my life. but it keeps it well balanced. They want to know they got you, and you want to know, like, hey, I'm got, right? I'm got. You did get me, right? And I'm not getting away, you know? And I'm going to pay you low. And that's what's going to make you think I'm stuck there. And I hope so, you know? But yeah, go, go do stuff, you know? I figured that out early on, but at the same time, oh, hey, I didn't even realize the other camera was on. But at the same time, you you are giving up your life, you know, so it's weird and there's no way around it. There's no way to fix it. There's no way to, it's just that's life. You go, well, this is wrong, let's fix it. Well, there's no incentive for the people running the system to fix it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Vote them out so they can bring in one of their friends and tell you you voted and that everything's good now? Is that what's gonna happen? Are they gonna come in and go, "Oh, you're so right. You're so right. I've been a bad leader," and their friends over there like, "Yeah, I'm gonna beat you in the next election." So so we're getting steak tonight, right? Yeah, I'm paying. All right, and then we're going to TGI's. So they're friends. It's kind of like, and I'm not trying to get political here. It's kind of like Donald Trump and Obama. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, screw that guy," and the other way around, it's like, "Yeah, no, screw that guy." You know, thanks Obama. It's like you do realize they're friends, right? It's like kind of like even when people are in the ring boxing and fighting or anything of that sort. Like let it sink in. Those guys don't actually go in there like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you," and "Oh, I'm gonna kill you." And some people do take it that far. It's not common, but most of them are just like it's hype until, you know, they actually get to the ring. It's like, "Hey man, good game." It's like, "Yeah, good game. Let's have a good match, man. Show me what you got." It's like, "All right, cool. All right, good luck." It's like tap, and then y'all go in there. You know, there's some sanity there, but I don't know. But hey, I'd say to keep the whole political thing short. So yeah, like Donald Trump and Obama, they're friends at the end of the day. They're like, yeah, hey, you did good, you did good. Like, hey, we still got that plan to, you know, green energy, yeah, so we can, you know, our money can go up. It's like, oh yeah, and I'll make it seem like I'm trying to end all of it. That should get you in on the next election or somebody you know you want. And then you realize it's like, oh god, those guys, they can't be friends. They hate each other. It's like, no. They're rich, you're poor, and not that they even realize they're rich. They look at people making millions of dollars a year like, oh, those poor guys. It's like, well, what about the rest of us? It's like, y'all don't exist. Y'all aren't even numbers. At this point, y'all aren't even numbers. Y'all are dots on a screen. Like, they don't even care. Just think about it. If you were a number, if a number disappeared, the system would go, oh, hey, someone disappeared here. And the cops would immediately come out and start investigating. That's not what happens. If one of the little dots just disappeared, it's just like, well, it's around here somewhere, right? Unless somebody says, hey, there's a dot missing. You got to think, just in America, that's over 300 million dots. So it's not really going to show up. And then you got this small amount of super wealthy people, and they're the ones who they're really keeping track of because it's like these guys know how to game the system. They're doing it. They're getting good. Some are better than others, but at the same time, it's like, hey, these guys right here keep our system running. It's like, how so? It's like, well, they realize we have unlimited power. Like we're unstoppable. We're gonna do what we want. We're just gonna enjoy life too. We're not just here to like take you out because we need you. So these rich guys, they go out and they create these nice systems for us, and they know how to make the dots do things that make our life better. And it's like, oh, okay, now I see. Yeah. So, but if one of the dots disappear, we really don't care. Just if we lose like a quarter of the dots, now we're asking questions. It's like, really now it's gonna take that much? It's like, yeah. And when this guy sends his dots over here to take my resources, I use my dots to make him have less dots. And he doesn't really care until he loses about a quarter of them. Then he starts to panic. So you got to realize it's like, well, then what are dots again? It's like you. You are the dot. And it's like, okay, well, then I thought it was a number. It's like, no, 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 no. You're a dot. You're nothing. They don't even recognize you as anything. It's like, yeah, and John Doe was run over by a car 17 times and he was a good person. Mm. Boom. And that's it. It's like, well, what are we going to do for him? Whatever you want to do. You know? We don't care. It's like, oh, okay. Well, a multi-millionaire out here in Houston, or a oh yeah, actually a mega multi-millionaire in Dallas. It's like has passed away tonight. He was a CEO of he was CEO, huh? Okay. And they're gonna notice them, and it's like, oh yeah, but they're gonna forget about him too. No, they're gonna want you to forget about him and not ask questions because they're gonna go in there, sweeping that guy's assets, and have just more power. And they're gonna rent it out to their other millionaires that they're gonna control. I mean, it's a good scheme. They're not gonna actively come out and kill you. People are like, they want to shrink the herd. Okay, sure, but just look at it. You're in a system to where it's not even about changing class. It's just power dynamics. Like you'll never get that. You know, it's always a give and take. So if you want to go from being a dot into like being a number, it's cool. You get a little bit better life, but just figure out as a dot and don't disappear. So yeah, it's just yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just overthink things. Obviously, but yeah. So something you got to think about. Anyway, I need to go try clothes. So let's pull out a bag where I can play a game. Personally, just want to do some clothes. I think I've done enough ranting. It's like sound like a hardcore conspiracy theorist. I'm hearing the feedback on this screen, and then it's shown on YouTube Live on this screen, and then I'm hearing it on my phone on this screen, and I'm about to hear it all repeat over again. Okay, I got the clothes. So let's go. Um, now you see me? And over there you won't. Or I can go over there. Either way. So, or there. I'm opening this up from the top like it's gonna work. I need to lay it down. Oh yeah, this is like a sleeping bag that I have. It's got a fluffy pillow on the inside too. So it's superior to yours. It sucks. I think it needs to go a little more. Oh, go to sleep clock. So, all right. What do we got? Apartment 9. I've been needing to go through these clothes at least for a long time. Let's see. Let's see. Sup there, brother? Can we go like change a tire or something? Oh man. It's probably better open. But where's the jack at? Okay. This is a shirt that I can maybe go for. Maybe. I don't want to throw it on the floor because it's like it's just another task to go through. But it's like I want to put what I want to keep back in the suitcase, and the other stuff I can just put in a bag and just get out of here. I don't want to catapult you. I don't want to launch you. I want to take a funnel, high powered air cannon, whatever you want to call it, and just into space, just out of orbit, out of here. I've got so much crap I don't need. Clothes. I know you really shouldn't get rid of clothes, but it's like sometimes you get too much. So it's like, yeah, just go ahead and donate them. That's cool. But like letting them just sit in your house and do nothing, it's like it's not helping nobody and it's not helping you. And just throwing them away sucks too, because then nobody gets them. It says it's dry fit, but I have a feeling it's going to be a weird fit. It's so weird. So, want to go get a snow cone? Oh man. I'll take one. I'll take another one. So I need one snow cone. That's some good shit. Okay. Yeah, I guess this one's okay. At least with an undershirt. All right. Next piece of clothing. This looks a little bit too big for me, so maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I feel weird about this one. This is gonna go over here. This will be the maybes. This is like a compression shirt that's been washed like way too many times. Like it's got like those tiny little like fluff balls, but it's like they're really bad and they're everywhere and it's like they've been nipped at. So yeah, I'm a pass on this one. No. I gotta go through that over there anyway, so I'll know most of it's bad already. It's from Gap. It already looks bad. I'm probably gonna pass on it, but we'll see. I know it looks weird in the lighting, but if it had like a collar, kind of like skirted collar going around it, I think that would actually work pretty cool. It kind of gives the effect, but it's just like it's missing, you know? So just all right. Gotta get this off. I guess it'll be a yeah for now. Let's see. Oh, hair tie. And some clips. But I also want to listen to some memes. So, or I guess meme reviews. You'll get it when you see it. Let me see. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, I can't use YouTube because I'm using YouTube. But no, I can. Turn this down a little more. Oh, okay, it's basically off. And over here. Oh, I was about to put some music on, and I'm just like, no, it'll the whole copyright trigger thing will like go off and mess with the stream. So don't want to do that. Iron Mouse video. Mm. Is the way that you're making me feel tonight. Yeah, I really want to play that, but oh well, I guess I can actually go play Kingdom Hearts. That'd be nice, but I would really like to turn on some music to listen to, but I really don't want the copyright thing to go off. I can put on headphones, but I'm not gonna do that while I'm wearing or trying on clothes. So. Okay,
Hey,
here
what's
we
up,
go.
guys? Welcome back to another Reddit Stories video. And today we're going to be getting into some bizarre Reddit stories. And these stories are great.
There, now I got something to listen to.
Really, as the title says, bizarre and just interesting to listen to. Some of these stories are perfect to listen to if you're studying, sleeping, relaxing, or just want to watch kind of a scary video. And just thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you're here. And before we get into it, please like the video and subscribe to the channel. The channel's goal is 500,000 subscribers, and I think we can kind of hit that pretty soon. So please subscribe to join the community. I'd love to have you. Thank you so much for stopping by. And all right, without further ado, let's get into some bizarre Reddit stories. The people of my town believe a nuclear apocalypse happened decades ago. The truth is almost
Low
half a myth.
Kiso. It's from
Have you ever heard of
Vietnam.
Japanese soldiers being
Never heard of it.
deployed across
So,
the rest of the country in 1945 and spent decades hidden away in the belief that World War II still raged on? The town I lived in for the early parts of my life gave me a similar experience. As kids in our small town, we all grew up with the same story. It was late October 1962 when the Cuban Missile Crisis threatened to engulf our planet in a fiery apocalypse. On the evening of October 27th, the townsfolk tucked themselves into bed for an inevitably restless night of sleep, whilst radio and television chatter in the background provided increasingly worried sounding commentary on the situation at hand. At some point, the signals grew garbled before eventually turning into static, and the constant noise of live updates was suddenly sort of missed. Before dawn came, unfamiliar
meh.
men in army fatigues went door to door and led the townspeople into the large shelter built beneath their feet in anticipation of the exact scenario they had been waiting
No,
to. Supposedly,
that
some
doesn't fit
people
right at
believed
all.
the explanation that there had been no official communication of attack or a state of war. They would comply if they were allowed to find out for themselves through their long-defunct radio and television sets. Childhood rumor had it that none of these people were seen again. I was born a decade after that night. My first memory is playing catch with myself against a decaying concrete wall in the shelter. It was a pretty big place, bigger than you'd expect for a town of our size, and lighted up
That's a
night and day
no.
to mimic the lives we had all had stolen from us. Those efforts were admirable, but ultimately fruitless. There was a dingy little school for the kids, a community kitchen with a massive stockpile of awful canned food, and large rooms filled with rows upon rows of rusty metal bunk beds. Still, though, the
Alright,
feeling shimmered softly. I
maybe.
would not wish being trapped underground with hundreds of people for decades on anybody, and the drab existence took its toll on the older townspeople who had once known a life far better than that one. There was a room that became notorious for the sheer amount of people who took their own lives there. They had to get creative with such limited resources, and sometimes it would take days or weeks for somebody to die after slitting their wrist with a dull and rusty knife. I would know, because my father died when I got up to the room. They found his lifeless body dangling from the ceiling, and little 10-year-old me was left in a state of agony. I didn't talk months after it happened, and sometimes I still wish it had been me instead of him. Then, at least, I wouldn't be burdened with the knowledge I have today. I remember being taught about the aftermath of the night that started all of this at school. We were told that most of our nation and the world had been ravaged by clouds of smoke and pillars of fire, that life on the ground above us was practically impossible, and we had to stay there forever, lest we face the horrible deaths we had been saved from. There were a lot of rules to ensure we stuck to those ideals, but we were far too terrified to be skeptical of anything we were taught, and so those rules went untested. It took me until I was 19 to question the teachings we were expected to take as absolute truths. You see, whilst I was mostly a good citizen and complied with the rules of the shelter, I did have a sneaky little habit. I don't know why, perhaps I'd grown bored or just wanted to disobey the seemingly arbitrary rules for once, but I had a borderline obsession with exploring the nooks and crannies of the shelter, finding untouched corners and hints of a life that supposedly didn't exist anymore gave me a thrill I
Eh,
hadn't known was possible in that place. Those hints were usually boring by any outside measure, but one day I found something that
I
was
don't know.
off
It's,
over a barrel,
maybe.
a window. I didn't know what it was at first because when I came across it, all I could see was a buildup of dust and cobwebs in the shape of a square. But I quickly got to work peeling away the layers that had built up over what was presumably a great many years to reveal something out of my wildest dream. An impossibly green landscape stood before my eyes.
Yeah, I'll
The
probably
sky
keep
was
it.
a deep blue with an occasional cloud floating by, and the houses abandoned
If I
and
don't
dilapidated
destroy it.
in an unmaintained condition that gave them a unique character. I must have stood there for hours, taking it all in, wondering why the world I was taught about wasn't what I was staring at, wondering why we had all been lied to. I made my way back to my bunk bed at some point and settled in for the night of rest and sleep. Of my few unconscious moments being pierced by the supposed impossible landscape I had seen, it took me weeks to bottle up the courage to go back because I was terrified that my eyes had somehow deceived me, that I was losing
Oh,
my mind, and that I would
no,
one day be facing the
no.
same fate my father faced. I couldn't tell
That's
anyone,
so weird.
but if I
It's
did,
darker.
it would think I was losing my mind too, and understandably so. Eventually, though, I did go back, armed with a little piece of my bed that I managed to break off. Do you know what it's like to
I
have
was gonna
something
say
so
it's darker on
precious
the
that
other side.
you've always been
I
taught
guess it
not
was
to use?
printed
What do you
backwards.
think? I do. The perfect palette of colors before
Probably
me
why
was
they
so
got rid of
difficult
it.
to resist. I needed to go out there, to run my fingers along the green grass and to breathe in that air that it meant for me. So I did. The window was large enough that after the glass was broken into minuscule pieces, it was easy for me to climb out. I took my first step that wasn't in the shelter and inhaled for as long as I could whilst my lungs filled with cool, wonderful air. I turned my head back towards the window, only to find it gone. Bare concrete lay in front of me, and my way out was no longer my way back in.
Oh
I watched
yeah.
the confusion
Look at
and
that
the fear
NFL team
slowly
apparel.
move out to sea, and I quickly forgot about that, though, as I refocused on the reality of life outside of that place. It was real. It was all real.
Try
I
it out.
wasn't losing my mind. Everything I had seen through the window was exactly the same once I had rid myself of its constraints, except one thing. It was out of view from the window, so I hadn't seen it before I climbed out. It appears the otherwise impossibly pristine
All
landscape
right.
around me. An army man. All four doors lay open, and there was a singular person in the front seat. His head had a bullet hole
Pulling
drilled
hair.
through it, and any blood from the incident had long dried up. As I walked closer to the van, I noticed a piece of paper beneath the deceased soldier's name and foot. To whoever is lucky enough to read this, I'm sorry for what we did to your people, to your families. During the Cold War, the unit I worked for was ordered to implement a psychological experiment. It went too far. We were supposed to keep you in the shelter for a year, to test our readiness for what seemed like an inevitable future, to find out whether a shelter
Eh?
that scale in nature could be our saving grace, our hope for rebuilding the civilization we were ethically promised finally fallen. It was unethical at best, but I rationalized it with the false comfort of doing a service to our nation. I told myself that perhaps our
It
research
works, but it
would
gives
save
like
the innocent
meme,
alive.
like not
The
good
year
meme,
came
but
and went,
beam
and the
meme.
people moved to town. Well, the year came and left quite a while ago.
It
Slowly,
gives meme
slowly, and this little experiment dried up.
vibes.
On the night that this all began, you
So
would
maybe.
like to believe that the bombs were fast approaching our nation. The people who refused to believe our word, legitimized only by army fatigues and commanding voices, it was silence. That's why it hurt so much when we were ordered to line them up against a wall and shoot them. They deserve so much better. The truth is,
It's
the
like,
global tensions began to ease
who's
about
that
the
guy
middle of
over
the
there? It's like,
this crisis.
oh, the
The
guy who
tensions
can't even
began to
lift
subsided. With it,
lift
as
a
I mentioned,
plastic lawn
there was
chair.
renewed interest in our experiment. Our men filtered out over the course of months and years until I was the only one left. Perhaps the guilt I felt, the guilt that gnawed at me during every waking moment, kept me here. I had no purpose, no resources, and no way to give to the people who had condemned to a miserable life years before. Still, though, the empty remnants of the town this once housed kept a tight grip on me, and I've never been able to leave. I will never leave. This is where I deserve to die, where I deserve to pay for the sins I committed upon the people who were once here. I hope and pray this letter someday finds a citizen of this condemned town. I hope my confession can bring you some peace. I do not expect you to forgive me, nor do I deserve it. But please, know that every moment I remain alive will be spent in an impossibly deep regret. I have one final wish. Please bury my body in this letter as deep as you can dig in the soil of this town. I deserve to be forever condemned to an existence underneath the ground
Okay.
where this all began.
Yeah, this one can stay.
We have wrongly enforced a partaken. I hope my pain is far worse than we made yours. Goodbye. I must have thought for hours on
I want to
end
eat these really
about the
bad,
fate of the people
but
that were
I
here.
know it's for another video, so it's like,
Finally, I managed to get back into the shelter in a desperate bid to give my
eat the
family the comfort
cranberries.
and life we were supposed to have. At every
I
turn,
wonder which
I
one
tried
actually
to
has
find
more
a piece of
sugar.
concrete and never succeeded in getting
Because I
rid of
know
the
these have
immense weight
sugar.
of it.
They say they're good and
Finally,
natural, but they still have a lot of sugar.
I gave up and decided to grant the deceased soldier his
They
final
have a
wish.
lot of added
I took his
sugar.
remains and buried him outside the area where the window that started this all will be used to be.
Okay, so a
Please,
serving size is
forgive
The serving size is a quarter of a cup, so that's like 2 ounces. So 2 ounces. Yeah, so about 60% your daily value in sugar. So if you ate a half cup, you're already over your daily value. If you ate a full cup, which is about what I eat, if not more, not good. Um, Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I eat more than a cup, but about a cup. It's a lot of. I try to keep it like a half a cup, but that's what, a quarter cup, half a cup. Yeah, you'll have close to like 2.5 times your daily value. I want to get a fish and put it on that wall. I don't know why, but it just seems like it would work. All right, so out of there. Hermit has joined the chat. Ooh, I like this cut. Go to sleep. Mm. I keep forgetting this one's on. Hello. Hello. All right. So I guess So yay?
The longer we sat there, the more anxious we became.
Fits kind of weird,
Loosen up some
but
of this here? Dad
works.
asked quietly. Dad didn't answer. He just stared into the fire, gripping the gun tighter. That was his answer knock. The first knock came just after dark. A single knock, slow and deliberate. Isaac and I froze, staring at the door. Dad stood up, motioning for us to stay back and be quiet. I swallowed hard. Heart pounding in my chest. It was time to follow the tool. Without a word, Dad picked up the basket of bread from the counter, freshly baked, still warm. He walked to the door, resting one hand on the knob. Remember, he said, his voice low and steady, don't look. He opened the door just wide enough to slip the basket through the crack.
Alright.
Then Dad focused on the floor.
I
There
guess
was a little
Kermit's
slow
probably
crack
gonna
in the ground.
stay.
I could hear a faint shuffling on the
I
floor.
don't even want this one already. It actually looks
Dad
better
pulled
on
the basket from
camera.
Isaac's outfit.
It looks way better on
I
camera.
narrowed my eyes, a shadow stretching across the porch. But I
But
didn't
like
move.
right here, no.
Dad
No.
held the basket out, his hand shaking slightly. For a few heartbeats, there was no sound, no movement, and then footsteps.
So
Slow, heavy footsteps
let's
coming
get
down the porch. He waited
Kermit
until I
off.
had faded completely, then shut the door quietly,
I
locking the
think I can
door,
rock Kermit as it
and
is.
stepped out of breath. Why don't we just leave the bread out early? We have to wait for the knock. Dad's face went pale, and his eyes were hard. We have to
Yeah,
wait.
that definitely works.
If we don't answer the knock, it'll come in. We thought it was over.
Might be
We
delicate
rolled
though.
through to the letter, and for a moment, it seemed like things were quiet. But in here, nothing stays quiet for long on Halloween. Isaac was first to notice him. He was standing at the edge of the woods, just where the trees meet the clearing. He was tall and thin, a wide-brimmed hat casting his face in shadow. He didn't move. He didn't make a sound. But he was there, watching. Isaac gasped, pointing to, "It's him," he whispered, voice trembling. Dad didn't need to ask who. He knew. We all did.
Felt like I had a hair pulled, and I did.
Don't look at him, Dad snapped. Not for more than a second. I glanced, just enough to confirm he was there. A tall, dark figure, almost blending into the shadows of the trees, but distinct enough to make my blood run cold.
Man, I
His
hate
hand
this type
rested
of
lightly on my chest. We got away from the doors and windows out of the
I
house.
hate this type of
We walked
fabric.
toward
I
the
mean, it's
woods.
fine. It's really breathable, but like
Outside, the man in the hat stood at the tree line, unmoving as the night crept on.
the
His
way this
flesh was
pattern is,
cold,
it's usually intentional, but it's
almost
like
close to his faint.
it's so
His
close to
breathing was
already like
slow,
ripping.
almost like it could have been the wind.
I'm sure the
We moved
fibers are good
closer and
enough.
closer. It was unmistakable. The sound of chains being dragged across the rocky ground outside. Isaac's face turned
I
pale.
mean, especially if
His
it's from the
eyes widened,
manufacturer,
wide-eyed and terrified.
then yeah, it should be stable enough,
Dad
but
nodded grimly.
at the same
I
time,
got up slowly, trying to control the trembling
um,
beginnings. I circled the house,
somebody could have like
scanning every
intentionally
corner.
worn it this
The
way
wall lines were intact,
so
nothing
that
disturbing.
it's breathable, and
Just
like if
us,
they didn't
silent,
compensate like for it being weaker fabric, then
cool. We lit the
probably
fire,
gonna rip
sat
sooner
inside,
rather than
under the
later.
flickering light of the fire, listening to the sound of the chains until the first light of dawn broke through the windows. We had made it
Okay,
through.
well, it seems strong
The man
enough.
in the hat was
It
gone.
doesn't seem like a
The
super
chains
thin
had stopped,
fabric,
but as the morning light seeped
so
through the
it's probably
shutters, I
manufacturer,
could see the old Anderson
which
key
I'm probably gonna keep it
in
because
the note.
it's nice to have a
Listen,
breathable shirt every now and
whispered
then.
from the window. The rules are clear. When the candle burns in the Anderson cabin, you stay inside. No exceptions. No excuses. Even with the sun beginning to shine and the birds beginning to chirp, the sight of that candle filled me with a primal fear. We have to wait until the candle goes out before we move outside, before the night is truly over. And that's how it goes here. The rules aren't just there to be followed, they're there to keep you alive. And if you're smart, you don't ask questions. Sometimes it's better not to know.
That
Halloween
works.
here had always been terrifying, but last year was different. It wasn't just the unusual ease or the normal anxiety that came with the setting sun. It almost felt like the rules weren't enough anymore. My dad was getting older, his movements slower, his hands a little less steady. We all knew it, but no one said anything. We just followed the rules like always, hoping that would be enough. We spent the day
Getting
preparing
it
ourselves
off
for
might be a
Halloween night twice
problem.
harder than usual. Isaac and I were jittery, pacing around, double checking everything.
I
There was
mean,
a
I know
sense
it's
of
strong
urgency,
enough, but
a bit of pressure to take it upon ourselves to
I hate
prepare.
taking shirts off
The
like
sun was
this.
setting faster than usual, clouds rolling in from the west, blotting out the last rays of the sun. By the time dusk fell, the fire was burning low, and the house sat in darkness. Dad sat in his usual spot, door. The shotgun across his lap. The basket of bread, fresh out of the oven, sat next to him. We all waited, our hearts pounding in the silence. I kept glancing at the windows, expecting to see the figure in the hat or hear the drag of chains. And then it came. A single knock, loud and deliberate. Dad stood up, just like every other year. Stay put, he heard, picking up the basket with trembling hands. His face was pale.
I'll keep it, but it's just taking it off. Taking it off is a little bit difficult.
He opened the door a crack, just enough to push the basket through without seeing whatever waited on the other side. But this time, something went wrong.
What's it?
As Dad leaned forward,
I would say, why does it feel cold? But it's just the vinyl on it.
scattering across the porch. The sun moved, the noise. Without thinking, I looked up. I looked at it, and I saw it. It wasn't a man.
Billabong, man, I haven't seen
Hunched over, far too
that
tall.
logo in a while.
Its limbs were unnaturally long, its skin pale and stretched tight
Let's see
over
how it goes.
bones that jutted out at odd angles. Its face was sunken, like a skull with pale white skin pulled tight over it, and its eyes were wild and wide, too wide, like it didn't have eyelids. Its mouth opened unnaturally wide, with black gaping holes that emitted a horrible, horrible
Alright,
wail. It was a sound I had never heard before.
guess here we
Like
go.
scraping against stone, but worse. It drilled into my skull, making my ears ring and my vision blur. Before I could react, before I could even scream, the thing lunged. Its bony hand shot out, grabbing my dad by the collar. In one terrifying quick motion, it yanked him off the porch, dragging him toward the woods. The sound of his body scraping against the ground, his muffled cries, and the creature's horrible wail all rolled together into a scene of pure terror. Isaac soon froze. I was frozen. My mind unable to
I get it,
comprehend
but
what
it's
was
probably
happening.
gonna be a no for
The
me.
sound jolted me back to reality. Dad, Isaac yelled, bolting for the door. I followed, my legs shaking, my heart pounding so hard I felt like it would burst out my chest. We ran out into the cold night air, towards the edge of the woods where we could still hear Dad's faint cries. But before we could take more steps, I saw it. The candle. A single flickering light in the window of the old Anderson cabin. My blood ran cold. We had come outside when the candle was burning. I grabbed Isaac's arms, pointed to the stop. Wait, I whispered, voice shaking. The cabin. As if on cue, the door of the cabin suddenly flew open with a loud crash, as if something unseen was about to come storming out. Something angry, something that should not have been awakened. We have to go, I shouted, dragging Isaac back toward our house. We scrambled inside, slamming the door shut behind us. I locked it, my hands trembling so badly I could barely turn the key. The shotgun was still on the floor of my dad's chair, but it felt useless. What good would it do against something like that? But the night was far from over. We huddled in the living room, terrified, waiting for the next rule to break. Isaac was crying, his hands shaking as he tried to steady his breathing. I stared at the door, half expecting something to come crashing through at any moment. The chains came next. We heard them clattering on the ground, dragging closer and closer.
Mm,
I grabbed the bag of salt, getting ready to double check the
it's
lines.
more on the nay side than the yay side.
Chains dragged right up to the front door.
So,
A loud clinking echoing in the silence. I could hear it just outside, scraping against the wooden step of the porch. But I knew the salt would hold. It did. Or so I thought. Isaac was the first to notice it. We had forgotten to resalt the front door threshold after going outside. The wind from the open door
nah.
filtered our sight line. Just as I
At least not for
the
me.
door to resalt it, I heard the chains and a creaking against the door. It sounded as though a heavy weight was slowly leaning against it. I knew we didn't have time. I began to back away, motioning to Isaac to go to the bedroom. Isaac screamed as the door burst open. We ran into the back bedroom, hearts pounding, breaths coming in ragged gasps. I quickly salted in front of the door to the bedroom and checked the windows. It's in the house, I whispered. I could feel it, a presence, something cold and level, creeping through the house towards us. I don't know how long we waited, or how long we listened to the chains pacing back and forth through our house. Eventually, we heard them go back outside. Slowly, we left the bedroom and quietly closed and
I
locked the
mean, I'm
door.
sure somebody will want it. It's Billabong.
Salt in front of the door.
But yeah,
Breathed a
just
sigh of relief.
no, I really don't like that cut.
Now. And then we heard it again.
I mean, I see what it's doing. Yeah, it's cool, but meh.
This was something new, something that didn't fit the rules. It was a
I
rapid
think it
fire.
improperly
It
displays
wasn't
me.
what I wanted
I
to
mean,
do.
it's cool,
Hard
but
stuff. The rules didn't cover this. Isaac looked at me, eyes
don't.
wide with terror. What do we do?
It makes it seem as though it's wider than what it is, which is cool, but
The windows rattled in their frames, and the fire flickered.
why?
Glass
Can I just
dropped,
like have a
shattered the
regular
walls. Whatever was out there was
shirt
angrier
ish?
than anything I'd ever felt before. We just wait, I whispered,
Oh
my
well.
voice barely audible above the noise. We waited until daylight. The rest of the night was a blur of terror. Every minute felt like an hour. Every sound made my heart leap into my throat. We didn't sleep. We didn't dare move
Kind
from
of
our
like a
beds.
nighty, I
We
guess.
just huddled up together in front of the fire, clutching the shotgun like it was our last hope, and quietly crying over the loss of our father. The pounding on the door never stopped. The chains outside the house dragged back and forth, a constant reminder of the horror that waited just beyond the walls. And through it all, the candle in the Anderson cabin burned bright, flickering in the distance like a beacon of death. But somehow, we made it. By the time the first light of dawn broke over the mountains, the sound stopped, the pounding ceased, the
I'm
chains
pretty sure this is
snapped,
probably going to be backwards,
and
even
we
though
were
it looks
free.
right.
We'd survived another year. Barely. But Dad never came back. Halloween in our holler had always been a test. But last year, it wasn't enough. Breaking the rules cost my dad his life, and everything is different. And I can't shake the feeling that this Halloween will be worse. I think my roommate is a cannibal. For context, I met Thomas when we were randomly assigned to be roommates our freshman year of college.
Maybe.
Nothing seemed to be off with him back then. Yeah, he was out a lot and came back late at nights, but I always figured he was just having fun with friends. It's not like I wasn't doing the same. We had 4 semesters of living on campus, 2 years. In that time, he never really struck me as particularly eccentric. Maybe a few little things, like how he never put any food in our mini fridge, but nothing that warranted genuine concern. It wasn't until we moved into an apartment that things started getting strange. I moved in about a week after he did. A few days before classes were going to start, I was supposed to come in at the same time, but my aunt died and I needed to help my dad with some aftermath there. It would have kept longer had the start of the semester not snuck up, but that's beside the point. We viewed the apartment together initially, and it was a pretty nice little place. Not exactly modern, but sure as hell cheap enough to make it worth without said price being shady. Neither of us bothered. But when I was finally able to move in, the place looked worse for the wear somehow. Significant enough that I noticed immediately. The paint in some places had started chipping severely, something Thomas didn't even react to when I pointed out. The floors were mostly fine, but a few of the boards creaked particularly loud, which I hadn't noticed at our viewing. Again, enough that it bothered me, and still not enough for Thomas to give a damn about it. Then there was the fact that the lock to the remaining bedroom, mine,
That's
was
kind of
broken.
alright, but
A problem not easily fixable on a college budget. I asked Thomas about that one, making sure he actually answered me, but he just kind of shrugged it off and told me he hadn't noticed it.
I'll put it in the maybes.
Whatever. Weird. But probably not a big deal besides losing our security deposit. It didn't matter, because the semester started and the weeks progressed. And that was when I started noticing things about Thomas. Living in an apartment instead of a dorm was the most distant he'd ever been. It's not like he was ever super talkative, but now it seemed like he'd only glance my way and move on, unwilling to do more. In fact, he only really talked to me if it was to snap at me about being clean or quiet. With the former, he was only a little bit of a clean freak back in our dorm, incessant about his own stuff, but never
I
cared
am
to
getting
bring
tired
anything
though.
into his. Here and now, though, a
It's
roommate
like
was just
5:30 in the
fine.
morning right
He
now.
never touched my room or anything, but the rest of the apartment had to be spotless or he would be pissed. And a few times more recently, he's thrown out my stuff because I hadn't touched it in too long, whatever that means. Nothing devastating, but one of those things where the spare charger had to dig out of the trash and it got sprayed down with debris for. Nothing short of annoying is what I'm getting at here. Why someone became really anal about it was anyone's guess at that point. As for the being tall part, that was an entirely new issue. Thomas never gave a darn if it was loud when playing a game before, but as of late now, when he seemed the door open, he got knocked me over. I asked him to maybe be a little bit more polite about the issue when it came up, but I was again sort of being brushed off. Still, it rubbed me the wrong way, how suddenly angry he was getting about the issue. Yes, it was my fault.
I eat a lot
Yeah,
of
I was wrong.
cranberries.
But what the hell was the switch up? Yes, I still wrote it off. Maybe he had some mental or emotional stuff going on he didn't want to talk about. I could be
They're
patient,
really
I
good.
guess, but it got worse. A roommate who clearly labels of what food is his in the fridge is nothing to be mad about. Still, a few weeks into the year, I did a deep clean of the refrigerator. One that, to be fair, I had meant to do as soon as I moved in, but it was too late for that, and now I had to take everything out to scrub it down. Only a few things were his, most of them in the freezer. I took them out, set it on the side, cleaned it up quickly so nothing went
Well,
bad.
that sucks.
Probably no reason to worry about that, but whatever. Once I was done, I was checking over everything as I put it back, when I noticed something with his name on it that had an especially pungent smell. It was awful
I
enough
can
that it
probably
made me
like cut
notice
this
before
shirt
tearing people up.
evenly
I put
and
that
add
back
like
in
a
the freezer
suture on
and
each
set
end
everything else back in the fridge before turning to it.
because
It
it's
was a
got
little
like
weird,
two holes in it.
especially
I
because
guess
the
where it
part
got
that was
snagged and
missing
torn.
was to still be a little bit bloody.
But if
When
it
I was
doesn't
done with it,
fit
I
right,
checked
well
the
then I
lid
don't
on the
care.
smell of rotten meat in his freezer. The odor only got more foul as I did. It was a smell difficult to describe, though it was what I worried about. It didn't smell like rotting meat, it just smelled like death. Before I actually unwrapped the whole thing, it had a lot of layers, something I only questioned after the fact. Thomas came home and stopped for dead in the doorway. Why are you touching my shit? He stormed over after a second, snatching the meat off the table, and then immediately started to rewrap it, and his hand was shaking. It smells disgusting, man, I told him, stepping back a little. I wanted to check it wasn't rotten. It's not, I'm on a diet, Snap. Don't take my food. I wasn't taking that, his back. Don't touch it. Thomas stuffed the meat back into the freezer at that, and swiftly retreated to his room, barely opening the door and sliding through, leaving me just to
Yeah,
wipe my hands off that horrible stench. It was
it's
that
like a
weird that
maybe,
made
but
me
more
want
of a
to kill him.
no.
The other weird things layered onto
Like,
that
cool,
were
Hello
that I
Kitty,
started
but
observing him closer. I wasn't trying to stalk my roommate by any means, but looking past the
poor
surface,
cut not for
I
the
did
sake of
notice
the
some weird
logo.
things. How half the creaking boards were in front of his room, how he always slipped into his room like he was hiding something in there, and most of his labeled food had that same disgusting odor of death when I checked. Well, sniff tested them. After the first time, I was a little
Feels like
scared
a
about that smell.
cheaper
It was
Gildan
a little
shirt,
spooky, but I read online somewhere that a reason
or
for
a
the boards
thinner
being
one
so
at
old
least.
could be that they had been recently lifted up. So another little investigation started, this one intentional. When Thomas left class, I started changing the boards, and it wasn't long before I turned up something. A handsaw. Odd floating thing to be hidden under my feet, to say the least. It looked pretty well worn, clean but used. Aside from the saw lifting the board left me seeing a mysterious reddish-brown blotch stained into the underside of it. That was enough for me to put the board back on and stop thinking about it for now. At least, until I could come up with a plan. I had a film major buddy, and I managed to convince him to let me use an old video camera for weird science. I hid it in the plant and aimed it at the room in Thomas's bedroom at like
Let's
level.
see, is it?
Then I just
I
pressed
don't
play
see
for
a
random
tag.
footage
Oh.
and then let it play out. In hindsight, a mediocre video camera was a really shitty pick for this, but it did job enough. I didn't like get live feed or anything, but I was left to wallow in anxiety the whole night. When I got back while Thomas was out the next day, I could dig the camera out and watch what it showed me, after charging it anyway. It caught 8 hours of footage before dying. Most of it was nothing, which I sped through until Thomas was suddenly pulling up a floorboard. I jumped back and let the video play. Thomas walked into the frame, emotionlessly kneeling down and yanking the floorboard up, pulling the handsaw out and putting it down again. He walked into his room, seemingly stowing it away, then left to watch for another hour or so. When he came back, there was a woman our age with him. They were talking quietly enough that the video turned into pick up the words, but I think you guess what it's about. It isn't
Well, there
about
goes
defending
part of
him,
my makeup, I
it's about
guess.
speaking loudly. They remained quiet for
I
another
didn't even
20
think
minutes
about it. I
before
just felt like I
finally,
had something in my
an
eye.
unsurprising sound met my ears. A woman's scream being cut short.
Again, I did say I was
I didn't want to
tired,
waste
so
2 hours of footage, all that remained before the camera
another
went off.
maybe.
But I did. I sat there in horror watching Thomas's legs walk between his bedroom, kitchen, and the door over and over again, breaking things, wrapping up pieces of meat. At one point near the end, stopping to sit at the table and eat something. I could only guess what. I think typing this out has helped me process it a little, but Thomas isn't going to be home from his class soon. I'm kind of terrified to leave the room when he's here. I'm worried he knows that I've got it figured out, or at least understood enough suspicion to warrant police involvement. I can't confront him. That's a horrible idea. But I think I hear his cage jingling, so I'm gonna have to pass him if I want to get to the cops. Wish me luck. If there's no update, well, you know what happened to me. I live alone, so who keeps writing messages on my mirror? I turned 18 in 2008, and on the day of my birthday, for reasons I won't bore you, I packed up my things and moved out. For 4 years, I lived in my car, working as a barista from 6 to 2 and as a line cook from 4 to 10. My plan was to work until I had enough money for my own place, and then to go to either college or get a more stable job. Looking back on it now, I don't know how I did it, but by 22, I'd saved up a decent sum of money and began my hunt for a semi-permanent place of residence. I was living in Los Angeles at the time, and though housing prices weren't as bad as they are now,
No.
it was still a pricey county. After
And it's
months
too
asking
small.
around, I was connected with Anders, an elderly man who was leasing a two-bedroom, one-bathroom house in North Hollywood for far below market rate. The catch, because there's always a catch when it comes to affordable housing, was that the house had been terribly maintained. It had been unoccupied for a year. It would need some serious TLC before most people would comfortably reside in it. I, however, have been living out of my car for 4 years, and as long as the place had running water, it would be an upgrade for me. I moved into the house in fall 2012. Anders gave me a tour before I settled in. He was a short, joyful old man, well, meaning, but how do I put this? Maybe not the most focused as a result of his age. At one point during the tour, he showed me the bathroom, then the master bedroom, then the bathroom again, then the master bedroom again. He was about to walk through the bathroom for a third time before I gently guided him down the hall. The house itself was livable with weather. Dim lighting, outdated fixtures, cast long shadows over peeling wallpaper. The ceiling in many of the rooms was discolored from past leaks. The faucet in the kitchen sink was broken, the bathtub was badly chipped, and a few of the cabinet handles fell off in my hand. It was a rundown place, located in a bars, on the window kind of neighborhood, but still it was my place. I was smiling ear to ear when Anders gave me the keys. It's a good house with beautiful bones. You take care of it now. He shrugged it, which I found ironic. Before he left, I paused in the front doorway, drawing a hand to his chin as he
Well,
was behind
I
me.
guess a
He
few
was
more,
standing at the gate, but couldn't figure out
few
where he
more
was going.
pieces of clothing, and then
Yes, just
I guess I'll head on to the
just
sleep
the
stream.
bathroom. Though I can't hope to
Probably
save
clean up my face
it's
because,
a good house with good bones. You take care of it now.
again, don't want to
I drove
smudge
back here
makeup
in my Honda I hadn't realized how much I've missed living in a house.
all over my
Then he gave me a
pillow.
rundown of the
Cause
place,
like the I
showing me
have
the
two
nice
of them
floor,
like that, but the one
clothes
above
and
it,
mattresses to sleep on, made me feel like a
it's
king.
got like a
Honestly,
a smudge on it
I
from
felt
makeup
like
from
my sister and a fiance
probably
living
almost a
together.
year
I'm
ago.
sure it sounds stupid, but my newly acquired ability to host
Uh,
company made me proud. In no time at all, I'd comfortably settled into my new home. That
yeah.
evening, after saying goodbye to my guests, I took a shower. The bathroom lacked a traditional
It seems like all my time is behind,
mounted on the wall to
and then
protect
on
me.
top of that,
I exited the shower and stepped up to the glass, raising a hand to wipe away the
I
fog.
keep getting
The roof
pushed
was still
back
up,
behind.
and the condensation right at the eye level
But
was the word goodbye.
I still got a whole day off,
So
so I
I
still got
took a
Sunday.
brush
But I mean, I'm kind
and
of
passed off the
up
stain
during
on the
part of
wall.
it. If I go to
Then
sleep soon, maybe like
I went
6, I
back
could
to my
probably be up by
bedroom,
10, which is
and I
good.
made sure to close
I
the
wish
door.
it could be earlier, but
He was a handwritten note lettered in gold
let me see
on the
if I can
shower curtain.
swap cameras
I
since I'm not
decided back
really
then
directly
that
in
it just
front of
seemed
it now.
ridiculous if I typed it out.
Yeah, there we go. Look at my messy room.
Turned into the night, and soon I forgot about it entirely. The following week, I received a promotion at one of my jobs. While I was grateful for the additional income, my new position meant longer days. Additionally, I realized that a few of the house repairs were beyond my ability, and so I started outsourcing some of the work to contractors. It was annoying to only have the house to myself at night, but I didn't have another option with my busy schedule. Things were generally progressing smoothly, though every once in a while, in the middle of the night, I'd be awoken by a sound that I couldn't quite place. When I next noticed writing on my mirror, I've been living at the house for a month. The second sighting occurred in much the same way as the first. I came back home after work and took a shower. When I pushed back the shower curtain, I looked at the glass and saw golden clarification of words. Same home? Now, I can't explain that without complaining. It was
Okay, I'm
weird.
listening to like these
It
Reddit
was like,
stories.
for instance, someone had been in my bathroom, and recently, I'd contractors in and out of the
Kind of
house,
feel like I'm waking it up a
and
little
on
bit,
one
but
night,
they're like
over the last year,
horror
I
stories.
was
So
getting dressed with a candle on my bathroom doorknob and about to go back into my bedroom when it occurred to me that whoever had written that message. Bullshit. Well,
I wonder what this is.
oh my god. Both of us like, yeah, that's from Marquisha or she's driving. My daughter's birthday is tomorrow, so I decided to get drunk and run from the police. Yes, your daughter is a dumb ass. A pregnant woman makes the most worst decision of her life. I don't know who saw this. Oh my God, you're finding so many. This is a new one. Deep dive body cam, 4,000 subscribers.
Well, man, it sucks. I'm tired. But we'll keep on going. I gotta get it done. What is this? What is this? No. I'm not fighting with this today. And it's stained. No, I don't want this.
Sideways. Like a gangster.
Like an immediate no.
The lady in a pink just dove on the ground, dude. See that shit? The nose dived. What? That's in the video, right? That, that's one way to end a pregnancy, right?
Get on the ground. Just listening to this cop video. This guy's like trying to jump off the bridge, but the wall's too high. Oh, it's a girl.
He notices I never call my dad either. I just speed it up.
That's crazy.
Find my dad. Sorry. I didn't want to find him. Blood. You're not allowed to chase nobody. Wow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Unfortunate.
And she's like, hey, you can't do this to me. No, I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant.
Pregnant woman crush the 300. Bro, she don't even have a tire. You see that shit?
I'm really surprised. There's like a lot of clothes in here.
The back, that rear passenger tire. It looks like it's just one wheel.
I don't know about this one. I guess we're gonna find out.
Fucking trash, dude. Just throw it right front of it. Just kick her right front of it. Good God. He's not allowed to chase them. He's highway patrol. He can chase whoever the hell he wants, like he said. Sit your ass down.
Dude went full on like Super Duty, Super Trooper mode.
What a spoiled piece of shit, dude. What did they do? They ran from police and wrecked. And lost the tire. Good. Stop yapping.
It says something, but I don't know what it is.
Bullshit. Well, probably. I don't know. That's the whole, it's like the home base rule. People in your driveway or near your house, you just technically can't arrest you by law. It's the same thing. If you're pregnant, you can't be arrested for the crime committed. Yeah, they were just running because they were speeding. We went to pull them over for the speeding ticket.
Walk in. Just sup.
It's her birthday, she's pregnant and has cancer, and you can't do that. She's probably bow-legged and autistic also.
Oh, this video is funny over here. I like the fact that I can split my main monitor into two, basically big square monitors. And then each one of my monitors on the side, they're in like a portrait mode, so they like stand up vertically. I mean, I can split them, but I'd have to split them horizontally, you know.
Oh
But
my
it's kind of
god.
like I'm working on 4 screens right now, but one's free. No, this one's a maybe for now, but kind of want it, kind of don't. I guess I'll see at the end.
Of course, with a bonnet. Yeah.
Ooh,
What's your name?
alright. Time to try another one. Man, there's at least 80 more shirts in here. This is crazy. I don't know how far I'll get into them before I just have to go to sleep, and then obviously I'll start the sleep stream. But
I woke her friends snitching on her.
oh, this is a lot. Hey, Banana Republic.
Car's definitely stolen. I know. Her friends, both of us, like, yeah, that's Marquisha or whatever it is. She's driving. Was she Floyd? Oh, you know she's Floyd. It's about to happen. God. What's your name? I can't breathe. Here it is.
Okay. Yeah, this works. I'll keep this one.
Wow, double whammy. Hell yeah. There's a 1,000% chance we're gonna be able to get a blood drive run. Technically.
I'm still upset, like, earlier in the stream, like, for, I'm pretty sure it was like almost an hour, I just had no audio. I mean, hey, I guess I have it now.
They call that incarceritis. When you know you're going to jail, suddenly your chest hurts, or you have shortness of breath, you're pregnant, blah, blah, blah. You're just delaying the inevitable and wasting a bunch of time.
All right. I'm already looking to say no to this one. It's gonna depend. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a no because it's got like a couple holes in it. But I might be able to cut it up and probably print something on it, so it's a maybe. Soak this in some hair conditioner and smooth out the fibers on it if it works. But as far as I can tell, it's not really worth keeping or using. The neck worn out. Do I need to cut the neck? Oh no, it's not. It's okay-ish.
I mean, we're still gonna go with Bill. But yeah,
Maybe.
I want to know. Sorry, does she not understand what blood test means? And then you can give it to me
It's a maybe, but at the same time, I kind of don't want it. So I'll throw it in the maybe pile for now. I'm just saying, more than likely, all the maybes are probably gonna get probably more than likely they're getting thrown out or donated. Fun fact: most donated clothes actually go into like a deal where they see if they're even worth keeping, and the rest of them they just bundle up and they actually get sold off to companies and they'll take some of the items and try to sell them or ship them off as different materials or recycled goods, but inevitably like over 50% of them just get sent to a landfill anyway. So you're donating them, they just go to the landfill. And you're like, oh, at least they take the good stuff out. Yeah, we're not talking about name brand stuff, we're just saying good stuff. Like, oh, look at this weird Chinese manufactured leather bag. Or not leather bag, but leather coat. Like, yeah, that one's still good. We'll keep that one. It's like, oh, look, Prada. Yeah, but it's flimsy, and they throw it. It's weird, but just knocking all my makeup off, right? But
after you wasted hours.
it is. It's kind of weird. So it's like, if you're donating it, it's more than likely gonna go to the landfill anyway. But
My daughter's birthday is tomorrow, so
if you try to repurpose it and sell it off for a low price, it has more of a likelihood of getting bought rather than tossed. Because for some reason, people see a $1 shirt as being extremely more valuable than a shirt they're giving for free, even if it is better. Like, oh, well, this one's a nicer quality and I really like it. However, though, it's actually one of the cheapest shirts I've ever bought. It's like, no, it's one of the most low priced. Because cheap means a lack of quality. You mean it's inexpensive. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna go there right now. I'm going off.
Nah, you going?
I feel like I've barely even made a little dent how packed these are in there. I can't read. I can't breathe. I can't read.
You know 100% that baby does already have one.
This cot video, man. Oh, man. Alright, we got a Nike shirt, man.
Yeah, I would be careful with mine. She looks like a butter. I don't think she got a resisting charge. Definitely had a fling from release charge. Oh my god. Okay, give me a minute. My blue cheese is here and it's starving. We're gonna get an entire new order of wings. Actually, you know what? I'll eat those. I'll sit at least for two. Wings. Whole new thing wings.
Yeah, this isn't too
Let's
bad.
go. You can have some for dinner. I can Say it. Go away, Doug. I don't like this woman very much at all. She's not nice. And we're fighting.
Jesus Lord.
Gotta put her in the dump chair. Did you say it? It's Chrysler stolen.
You
Did it say it? Come on, slow it down.
Oh God, she did
Did
it.
you do the limp thing?
Okay, so this one I kind of want to keep, but it seems kind of delicate, and I'd have to be very careful taking it off from now on.
I need you and the rest of your family to remain calm. So when yourself in trouble, trying to protect her. Okay? I get your family's trying to protect your blood. I get it. See this before. I get it. All right. Yeah. We get her out. Okay. Do you have any questions?
Oh, family's being nice.
Do you have any questions?
And this one already seems low quality, but um,
Yes, your daughter is a dumb ass.
Well, I'm in a calm situation. I'm done with the situation's over. Now it's calm.
Ugly family? Damn, dude.
Y'all are
kind of already don't like this. It's large, but it's not like large enough.
Shit.
shitting on their whole family.
You know, I don't know. Maybe.
I'll do this. I got that saved. Either way, you'll be getting a call from
Don't put mama ugly.
whether she's been incarcerated or whether she's been brought back here. Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am.
It seems like the fibers have already like broke down inside of it.
Your help, I greatly appreciate it.
I like this
Scott. Cool guy.
Were released. Two passengers were identified, not impaired, and were released from the scene. The vehicle was towed from the highway. Tammy is pending charges for fleeing and eluding, OVI, speeding, and failure to identify. She ran from a traffic stop at 88 miles per hour. She crashed into a concrete wall, and she still denies she was the driver.
Her friends snitched on her hard.
I don't know. This is going to the maybe side.
On November 1st, 2022, Columbia County Dispatch received a 911 call reporting
Seems like a nice enough shirt, but I don't know. I guess I gotta.
The caller witnessed the incident and saw the striking vehicle flee the scene. They were able to provide deputies with a description of the vehicle and the direction.
Guess I gotta see how it fits.
A side view mirror was also found under the bicyclist from the suspect's vehicle. Moments later, a Lodi police.
Oh yeah, and heads up because I am gonna probably be ending the stream soon.
And notified Columbia County deputies. The driver was
I will come back to start the sleep stream in like maybe 30 minutes. I want to get something to eat and then go to sleep, which is a bad idea, but it tastes like a great idea. So I'll be asleep, so it doesn't matter. Maybe.
So tell me what happened, please.
So I was leaving my house to pick my kids up from school, and I did hit something. I did, but I was gonna be late to pick them up. I thought I hit a sign. I didn't know I hit a person
Where was this at?
right by my house. I thought I hit a sign, and like, what's up? I just parked my car up.
Were you, when this happened, were you on the road?
Yes, I was on the road. Yes.
How would you get a sign if you were on the road?
Well, you know, you veer off a little bit. So I just came from Rockford, Illinois, because I picked my father-in-law last night so they could trick or treating. And I dropped him off. I even got a speeding ticket because I was going fast. I was going fast because I didn't want to be late to pick them up. Oh my God, is the person okay?
I don't know that right now. Potentially not.
And
So
I kind of like it.
you left your house on J.
It's more of a yes on this side for me.
Oh my God. This is a lot for me right now. I didn't mean to hurt anybody.
Let me see.
So
Seems
I
like it's a
came
little
from
bit
Rockford.
difficult to
I even
button.
got a speeding ticket because I didn't want to be late to pick them up. Yes, I got the ticket in my car. And so I stopped at home and then got my car, picked them up, and I was driving down the road. I dropped my phone, I picked it up. I did hit something. I thought I hit a
Hey.
sign. Because there was nobody. I didn't see nobody. I'm like, oh fuck, I hit something.
And then you went to the schools, grabbed your kids.
Yes.
And how'd you end up over here?
So we were
If I
inside
keep
today,
it,
and I forgot they
I
had
might retailer it
I'm like,
or
well, let's
cut
go to the
it.
station. I like to stop there.
Because it's like a
And they
kind of
said,
like
oh,
it,
you know, we don't need
but
this. We have a, I'm
the
like,
cut is
let's
weird.
go home then.
So you thought you had a sign. Why didn't you stop the truck though?
Because I was going to be late to pick my kids up. I've never been late to pick my kids up. And that's why I told the officer that pulled me over. I just need a person. I just want my kids to go somewhere so I won't go to jail.
Yeah, if somebody can come get the kids, that would be good.
Am I going to jail?
We gotta talk about a bunch of things and figure some things out.
I just need a person, Sam.
Marie is your first name, correct?
Yes.
What
Will
is
you please make sure the guy's okay or the person that I hit?
what is your job? The ambulance, did you see the ambulance go by?
No,
Just a few minutes ago to take him to the hospital.
I didn't see nothing.
I don't know right now.
Oh my God. Is there any way to find out if the person's okay?
So I think they're doing okay.
Is he
This
okay?
lady hit somebody with a car
While speaking
and
to
just
the
like
deputy
kept
detected an odor
going.
of intoxicants coming from her
So she's like freaking out.
Yes.
And
I was running late. I got pulled over. I got
she's like, "Is he okay?" It's like, lady, you didn't even stop. I thought it was a sign or something. So you blew over a sign and was just like, I'm gonna keep going.
I thought it was a road sign.
How do you?
None. No. I drank some last night. Oh, I don't know. We were trick or treating. I was drinking. I got
It's a cool shirt. I just don't like the cut.
no up here.
Actually, you know what I would do is like take like the sides like over here and just like cut up and then kind of like come into like a V shape and then like lace it, you know, or put a separate fabric in between and kind of like go like halfway down.
I got drunk.
Same thing like over here. You do the same thing, just like cut up the side,
No.
kind of bring it together, and then just like.
No, I just drove 4 hours.
I think that would probably work. And if anything, come all the way down with this on the button part.
I had a meeting with my kids' school this
It's got one
morning
more button. So
at
let's see.
8:15, and then I had to rush from there to pick my father-in-law up in Wanakee.
I thought you picked him up in Rockford.
No, I picked him up last night in Rockford. And I brought him here for trick or treat. He stayed the night. So then I got up. And
I think it's good.
Had a meeting with all his IEP teachers. And then I left there. I went to Wanakee to pick up my father-in-law. My husband took him to work with him. So I picked him up and we went to Rockford.
Okay, so
Yes.
that one's.
He lives in Rockford.
It's.
So how much alcohol did you have
It's a maybe, but I really want it to work. It's like you got me on the first half, but the second half, I don't know.
I drank last night at trick or treat. So I went and picked my
I think it's supposed to be my last shirt like 5 minutes ago.
I drove 4 hours to pick him up. I brought him here. He stayed the night. He lives 2 hours away. So it's a 4 hour trip. So I picked him up. I brought him here.
Okay, so I don't think I'm even gonna try this. It might just be too small. Don't get me wrong, it's a stretchy shirt.
Then I woke up. I had a meeting with his teachers,
Hmm.
his IEP teachers, at 8:15. So when
It's not really something I want to try right now.
then I had to go to Monarchy because my husband took his father to work with him.
I'll put it up there. I'll try that on later because I'm probably gonna have to take this off to try that. It's like a tight undershirt on its own.
I have the ticket in my car. Danny, I just have a human being. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let you go, okay? I'm probably going to jail. Is someone gonna bail me out of jail? Okay. I just hit. Okay. You know, this is serious. I hope I hit a fine, but I hit a person. Serious. I hurt someone. Okay. So,
I don't know how to feel about this one.
Marie, the first thing we need to do is we need to make sure that you're not.
I'm gonna put it in the maybe because I don't even want to try this one on either. It's not that I'm tired. I am tired, but it's just it doesn't look like a good cut at all. Kind of like how you know you can look at something and know it's not gonna fit you right.
I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not leaving my kid.
Okay, run, Forrest, run.
We're gonna be.
I, I might like this shirt.
Right up here in front of this other car. We'll go up here in front of this.
All right, let me call my husband real quick.
Okay, hang on a second. So, Marie,
What?
why do you need to call your husband?
Because he told me to no longer have contact. He said get a lawyer.
Okay. You need
So
a sobriety test. That does not require a lawyer. Okay, I need you to perform those tests. That's going to allow me to evaluate whether you're actually impaired or not, or if it's just a scale error from last night's screen. Okay.
okay.
All right.
No, I don't know if this is correct.
Okay, well, you're there. Let's go to the front of that truck. Let's talk there. We already covered. You drank last night. You haven't had anything today. You said you didn't take any illegal drugs. You have any medical or
It feels a little bit too small.
No, you can see me walking right now.
just questions I have to ask.
Hmm.
Have you ever done field sobriety tests?
And I'm not one of those people who,
So what we're gonna do
oh, I'm gonna make it work. It's like, no, it's clearly too small.
physical ability to operate in
And I know some other shirts might be in that same area, but this one I can definitely like, no, it's definitely too small.
take one step over. So we're on the front.
Yeah.
What I'd like you to do, stand with your arms together.
See, there goes the vein thing. It's too small.
Do you see the tip of my finger?
Yes.
I'm gonna move my finger back and forth a bunch of times. I want you to follow with your eyes only.
Hmm.
Keep your head
When I gotta remove it like this, it's too small.
No, keep your head straight. Moving your head.
Now I can get something my size, but
Keep your head still, please.
yeah, I can get something my size and fits tight, but I don't want something that fits tight because it's too small.
If you have to blink, that's fine. Never contact you, so understand.
So this is a no, unfortunately. Someone will like it
When the truck's there.
if they ever get it.
You turned your head on that one, so I'm gonna do that one again. Try to keep your head real still. You're still moving a little bit.
We're in the middle of the road.
They're behind us to make sure.
Actually, these are the last. Yeah, these are the last few right here on this stack. I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more stacks to go It's a lot of clothes.
When you no, not do, don't do that yet. When I say begin, in that same position.
Oh, this one looks
on the
nice.
sides, head tip back, eyes closed. I want you to keep your eyes closed and your head tip back after I say start for 30 seconds.
Hopefully it is nice.
When you think 30 seconds has passed, I want you to say stop. Understand? Do you have any questions with that?
No. I can count to 30.
Just don't count out loud. That's all I ask.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and tip your head back and close your eyes and start.
Okay.
Stop. And how long was that?
30 seconds.
And how did you get to that?
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Got it another way?
No, I just want to know how you did. So the same thing, just put your feet together, keep your arms at your sides. I'm gonna have you follow the tip of my finger again. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move my finger in 2 circles around your face. Then I'm gonna move my finger towards your nose. I'm not gonna touch your nose.
Okay.
Just follow my finger with your eyes and then move closer to your face.
Okay.
Understand?
Yep. Follow your finger.
Follow my finger and then I'm not gonna touch your face.
Okay.
So don't worry about that. I'll try to keep your head still.
Can't say that.
So from the position you're in, oh, just stay right where you're at, sorry. Take one more step to your left, just so it's the flatter part of the road. That'll make sure nobody gets close on. So what I'd like you to do from where you're standing, straight down the roadway, imagine that there's a straight line. Can you do that? Nope, just stay where you're at. Take your left foot, place it on that line that you're imagining. Place your right foot directly in front of it, heel to toe. Keep your arms to your sides, and stand in that position while I explain this test. Do not begin until I ask you to start. Okay? Go ahead and put your feet in this position, right in front of left.
Works for me.
Right foot in front of left, please.
You said left at first.
So stay in that position. Don't start until I ask you to begin. So from this position, I'm going to ask you to take 9 heel to toe steps forward on that imaginary straight line. Turn around how I show you. Take 9 heel to toe steps back. So I don't walk into traffic. I'm going to take 3 steps to demonstrate. So from the starting position,
I hear the
first step,
train outside.
2,
All right.
3,
Let me get
you reach 9 steps.
let me get this one off, get the last one on,
Front foot on the ground.
and then
A series of small
go from
steps
there.
where you're facing the other way.
You know, I'm really glad these are not all like pants. I did pants one day, like, because I had like 30 pairs of pants to go through. I got rid of most of them, surprisingly. And it sucked.
Do you understand the instructions?
I think so.
Go ahead and begin.
1, 2. This is like an incline. Can I go this way?
Well, that's going to put us in the middle of the
I
road.
know, but it's like.
Let's
Can
step.
you do it?
Let's step right.
This one seems okay, but I don't know. I have like a bad feeling about the cut.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then. Is that what you said?
Just turn around how I showed you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Go ahead and step back up here. They'll make sure we don't get hit.
Yeah, you say that.
They're
You
watching.
say that.
They're
But why
watching.
are we here?
So the next thing I'm going to have you do, and don't start until I tell you to begin. Just stand with your feet together and your arms to the sides. When I tell you to begin, what I would like you to do is raise one foot, whichever one you're more comfortable with, about 6 inches off the ground.
What can you say?
Yep, wait till I say to begin. Raise your foot about 6 inches off the ground. Point your toe. Keep your legs straight. Keep your arms at your sides and look at your foot and count 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on.
Okay.
Continue doing that until I tell you to stop.
Okay.
Okay? Yep, if you want to face that way, that's fine. Arms at your sides.
Oh yeah, this one's probably gonna work out. Just,
Go ahead and
I really hope it's good once I stand up.
count out loud, please. Look at your foot.
1, 2, 3,
This one just
4,
perfect.
5, 6,
And I was really like, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna like this
10.
one.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Oh, it's not bad.
It's not easy.
Hi, can I sell you a very, very overpriced car today?
Come right back up here.
15, 16, 17, 18,
No, it doesn't come with light bulbs. Those are an extra 200 a piece. Oh, you want an LED? Yeah, you're at the wrong store. We only sell Teslas.
I've done everything you asked me to do. Yes, if he tells me I can. I am an adult. Yep, you're right. If you let me talk to him, I'll let you know.
I guess the cut's okay. I want to put it in the maybe, but it's more on the I kind of like it side. So
I am an adult. That's all I'm asking is let me talk to my husband.
I just have to find the right, I guess, full setup for it. Yeah, I guess that's it for now. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'm gonna go start the sleep stream. So hopefully everything was good, and maybe I can do another short stream tomorrow. It's gonna depend, but I guess I'll see. Anyway, take it easy. Hope it was a good stream.